Who Austin Reeves going to the box? Kyrie? You see, KD, you got 30. Hey, I ain't that for. I know your man just like, yeah.
That was good. I don't see why Brown of the game.
He played, and recently, more than to him. Yeah, that ain't work.
Yeah, I'm finna be eating with these niggas. Talking to them. That's cool. This is gonna have to be matches.
You saw my lineup, right?
I had that lineup, bro. I know how to play basketball. I'm gonna pick your brain. That's about only thing.
We excellent. Both brain pickers.
Yeah, that's cool.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals.
I'm gonna make my own substitutions from now on.
Set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Fires the three, and D'Angelo Russell with the three.
No hesitation as D'Angelo Russell, someone who does not lack confidence.
Combo with the block. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Here's LeBron. Headshot misses. The Suns go the other way with it. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. The issue that concerns him the most about the team we're facing tonight is matching up with that quickness. He said at times we may go with a smaller and quicker lineup ourselves. Other times we have to use our physicality. It really depends on the
like
flow
he don't
of the
stick
game.
defense.
Guys, we'll see how this one turns out.
One still won't give me that.
Thank you, David. Davis has the open look. That three off the mark.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
He is just cold. You see that?
Now LeBron following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. And they get it back. Outside for Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. In the corner, it's James. 6 on the shot clock. Davis with the bucket.
Really, if there's one guy out there that you want to box out or keep a body on, it would be AD, so he doesn't hurt you like that.
Over in the
Oh
corner.
my goodness, my controller tweaking.
Now here's
You lucky, nigga.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's a dime, too.
Definitely was a dime. I thought that was Devin Booker.
Bro, they cheat, man.
Ayton the screen. And Phoenix turns it over again. Still without a basket in the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. There's Russell with the three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns still looking like they're getting going on. They trail by 6. Back the call. They need this one. And Davis sends it back.
Well, the offense not getting anything easy while Anthony Davis is on the floor.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Pass the ball. It gets me off.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
You remember what we just said? And the ball.
Here's Paul. Shoots over Schroeder. Paul with the bucket.
Mid-range master Chris Paul at it again.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix
fucking
Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Back to Beasley. Launches it. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. They get it again. Booker. Lock at 6. To the middle. Knocks it loose. Paul for 3. Gets it out to Booker. Goes up again. He hits the back iron.
You're not boxing, fucking him up. I'm going wild.
In 4 seasons, Phoenix Gray went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
On this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
They piss me off. They keep letting you touch the ball when I'm down. No, that shit garbage.
An earlier trip to the line.
Yeah.
Lakers leading by 5. Pass to Gabriel. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Walker. Misses off the left iron. Booker looking around. And the dunk by Booker.
Fuck off my pocket. You think pushing me up the line will do something? Crazy.
Here's Hachimura. And it's Beasley with the rebound. Left side, Warren. Booker outside. From deep. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many trials.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
Good.
Yeah, you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Pass to Beasley. Booker in the corner. There's the drive. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
They get a hand on it. Lee with the steal. Booker with it. Beasley covering. Booker, left side. And he cuts it down.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Oh, yes,
They
sir.
double team Walker. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
One second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the points coming for them now, Craig, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley.
Oh, I
That is
forgot
his
they
first
got him.
foul of the game.
Now into the lineup for your service, Bismack Biyombo.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Booker. Diving in. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
Shot's good by Walker.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Not from the fourth shit.
A closely contested game so far.
No, motherfucker, gotta go to bed.
Leads by 2.
I'm about to play
And we'll get the
pop.
second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
But Lucas.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
That's it. Yeah, I
And
see
now
how.
we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Irving. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Here's Paul, following the score by Mohamed Bamba. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Phoenix making a change here. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Russell from deep three-point territory. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the play? That is the question.
Why is he shooting?
Sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injuries, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Offensive rebound.
But a D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And Craig has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton. That one off the back iron and out.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now, here is Russell. 10 points for him. To the wing on the left. LeBron outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. The three-pointer, no good. Suns trail by 3. It's stolen by Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, you got to be careful there. AD, great timing. He jumps all over you, swipes that ball, and ignites the offense.
Pass to Lee. All up top. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walked into that gym every night find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on, and it's really elevated the other guys.
Now here's Davis. 6 points for him. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And James picks up. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
That bucket in no time at all. Ayton's got his first 2 points.
Hitting that mid-range shot, this is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
First team foul.
And the Suns making a change here.
For your Suns.
Suns on defense. They trail by 1. For 3, Beasley.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Down low. The shot by Beasley, no good. Here's Schroeder. And again, no good by the Lakers. And here's Phoenix. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
And it's Schroeder missing. Lee outside. Pass to Landale. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Landale's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns. There's Walker with the 3. To end the run. Booker pulls it in. And Phoenix pushing it up now.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Both teams will make substitutions. 51 seconds left in the first half. Russell feeling it out a bit, and that one drops. Russell's got 12 in the game.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Phoenix.
Lee with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. The drive by Lee. Pass to Baszler. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Lakers trail by 4. And here's LeBron outside. They get it back. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Baszler. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. This one for 3. The shot that time not on target. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
That shot off. And some good action for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns ahead, up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Out to Lee. Uncovered. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Lee's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Phoenix. And that one's good by Davis.
What a find by LeBron James, setting up a great look that time.
Now here's Paul. On the wing, Lee. Back to Paul. Top of the key. Again, Phoenix.
How about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance? And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Here's Paul. Ayton wide open. Again, Phoenix.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Deep two from Russell. That one a little long. And great, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Okay.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic and spiking shots in a variety of ways.
And it's Russell missing. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him 101, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Good advice. David, thanks. Now Paul. After LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
To the paint.
Take the ball. Stop cheating.
Outside, Russell.
No.
For the lead. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. The lead is 2. Suns moving the ball around. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. One-on-one here for the tie. And Davis can't get it to go. Here's the Suns with the ball. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
First personal foul.
And that's a foul called on T.J. Warren. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up. Beasley with a clean look. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The Suns leading. Here's Beasley. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And Lee with the stuff.
That's a good look from Beasley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
Suns leading by 4. Outside Warren. Pass to Beasley. That's a 2 from Lee. Jump shot is good that time. Lee's got 9 points. Timeout called the Lakers. Lakers trailed by 6. Schroeder, right side. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Phoenix.
Schroeder staying aware and excellent at going straight into the defense in order to get the foul.
Schroeder hits them both. Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. I think that 2000s run.
Oh, he a bully?
Kobe
Okay.
and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Now here's Walker after T.J. Warren's miss. And there it is for him.
Making the defense look silly right there. Sick handles. As a result, court opens up, and he converts the easy one.
Good on the bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They giving you shit.
I'm in love with how
It's
they're moving
bananas.
the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Thank you,
When
man.
he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Bazley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here.
Now Booker. After
okay.
D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go.
Okay.
Back to Warren. Clock at 6. Nice move. And it's Warren with the
Fuck off
jam.
my body, nigga.
Yeah, Warren hungry to get in there and get his hands on the rim. 2 more for him.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee.
Hey, go to the bench, bro. Go to the
Will get
bench.
in his 4th foul of the game and did the bonus for head to the line for 2. And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Pass to Bazley. On the wing, Booker. He's got 14. Into the lane. And a dunk by Booker.
And there's not a thing you can do against Devin Booker when he's heating up like this.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're deep. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Lakers trail by 7. LeBron outside. And it's Beasley in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Paul. Again, Phoenix.
So good off the bounce on that smooth release, establishing that rhythm. That is a good-looking Jay.
Here's Russell with the 3. Doesn't go that time. Phoenix leading by 6. And here is Craig. Paul outside. Six on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. The Lakers on offense. And here's Brown outside. Rebound by Okogie. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker with it. Beasley covering. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Los Angeles calls timeout. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. A nice shot by Booker.
It'll be an all-star guard like Devin Booker, you might want to start hitting your share of triples.
Outside Davis. For Craig. That one wide left.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Booker. And stolen by LeBron. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way.
Well, every coach should show players game tape of how he just boxed out right there. Great job with the footwork and using his body to step to the rebound.
Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get a shot off. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time is Chris Paul. These guys scoring in a variety of ways. Really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
Booker up top. Kicks it out to Paul.
This game cheap, boy.
Right at the free throw line. Misses off the right iron.
I hate this play.
Lakers trailed by 11. And stolen by Ayton. Booker with it. He's picked up by Russell. Paul outside. On the wing, Lee. Fires for 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Lakers on offense. LeBron James on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Booker with a deep 3. From beyond the arc, and then some. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns. To the inside. Over to the left wing. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket. Always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how
Well, they better not lose this game.
to get that ball up.
And the Suns call time here.
Hold on, bro. This shit is 101, 102.
And the Suns making a change here. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Give them credit. They worked hard all game.
Fuck the Baptist, nigga.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed.
Ooh, shit, that fucked me up. Fuck this goof
Lakers
ass.
trailed by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Phoenix.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm
Now,
just
Booker.
doing his ass grill.
Pass to Basil. There's the triple. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And here is Los Angeles now. And here is Bamba. Lakers working the ball around now. There's Russell with the three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Offensive rebound. Takes the three. No good that time.
He can kick his leg out.
Easily grabbing this one.
Kicking that shit out.
Dominant showing in front of the crowd.
Remember I said that and you told me?
That shit weak.
How you got 4 people in double digits?
These niggas nice. They ain't even got KD. It's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie. And wait till they add Terrence Ross. That corner. They finna be. It's gonna be tough. Luka Magic, nigga.
Bro, we keep going the same light. Watch out.
Hold on. I gotta see. It's like 4 more minutes left in this bitch. Can y'all please win that game? Come on, Kyrie, folks. Both of them niggas, G. They in the game. I need this dub, G. They the last leg on my leg. He missing up. He missed. Come on, G. Hold on, bro.
Group of 5 that Mike Brown has out on the floor here. Very interesting right now. The shooting and the defense.
Oh my goodness. Luke. I mean not Luke. Kevin.
Incredibly well tonight. That is his 3rd triple. Not high volume.
Oh, it's trash.
Making it when it counts. 12 ties, 11 lead changes.
Quick move, Luka, and get to the bucket, bro. Bro, that's a foul. But what?
How they ain't call that shit?
That was a huge rebound right there by Domantas Sabonis. It's going to be about all the things, the hustle plays.
That bitch on the ground.
Bullock with the rim. It'll be out of bounds. Kings basketball. 7 on the clock.
And De'Aaron trying to talk to the official there to say, hey, he got me across my arm, but this dish to Kevin Huerter, the screen assist, we were talking about that earlier with Domantas Sabonis, and he has a clean look, knocks it down.
Oh, tough shot.
Rebound,
Had
please.
to go quick, just 7 seconds on the shot clock right there.
Knotted up at 106. 3rd place in the Western Conference on the line. That's Irving. Catches, shoots.
Yes, sir.
Kyrie now with 19. De'Aaron.
Oh my goodness. That's tough.
There it is.
There are no words to describe how fast that man is with the ball in his hand.
He gonna get that bitch up, baby. And one.
Thank you, man.
Wow. Whistle. The Domas is saying, I'm going straight up. it's a foul on
He tried to put English off the glass at the top of that bitch. That would have been crazy. Not gonna lie. He tried to put English off the top of that bitch. He tried to go to the top of the glass.
That bitch was right to the left though. It hit before he even got to his body. Put this bitch over here so I can twirl the bitch. Look, he touching the ball.
Well, I guess it's the difference. It's an 8-time All-Star and a 3-time All-Star. I guess you got some currency there.
Kyrie Irving, wealthier man out of
Yes. That's the thing with everybody. He ain't training no more.
His ass is moving there too.
Offside Sabonis, Herder, Fox, and Davis. The 5 on the floor for Mike Brown. The starting backcourt for the Mavs, Irving and Doncic, their first game together. 46 points, 10 assists, and 14 rebounds combined.
I think they might be on to something.
Yeah.
I know her is not going to play baseball. Oh my goodness.
Left hand for Red Velvet.
Kevin Herter taking a 6-man to the cup.
Fucking nerves, bro.
13 for Herder, all in the second half. And Fox, swipe it.
Damn.
Flight 5, now take it off.
Luka playing too lackadaisical for me, bro.
De'Aaron Fox, huge fourth quarter. He got 22 for the game.
He be missing too much at the fucking corner, man.
Hear the whistle.
Who was that, Reggie?
Dude.
Taking Dwight Powell off the dribble.
Bro, he need to put JaVale McGee in, man, to contest these niggas at the rim.
Grabbing the ball, still taking it all the way to
Damn, Terrence Ross going to the Suns, man. Ain't Terrence Ross.
That last foul was called on Terrence Davis. And Mike Brown is saying, nah, it was an armbar. We're going to challenge this thing. We got the results of the challenge. We'll be back after
Oh
this
my
short timeout.
They put 13 to go.
Bro, I got them on 3 fucking legs, bro. 3.
Shit, they only down one, right?
Yeah, man.
You got Kyrie and Luka on that one.
I don't, bro. You seen Luka just throw that dumbass turnover, bro.
Yeah, shit like that. It's gonna happen, bro.
No, it ain't just gonna happen. These niggas hungry. Bro, they just beat them niggas last night, bro. They playing with a sense of urgency. Luka is playing too lackadaisical, man.
He's coming off an injury to us.
That pass was stupid, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying, though, we gonna make mistakes. When we seeing him, he be dishing that bitch. He be dishing that boy, he be scoring. He be making downs, he making downs. Like he coming off an injury, this is first game back. He gonna make a lot of mistakes, then he gonna make it. He been off.
Bro, this nigga Dwight Powell. Dwight fucking Powell, bro.
Welcome back. King
What you say for the game?
They finna fuck, bro.
Bless you. Our defense is taking by now.
That's James Williams. They're going to say unsuccessful. Let's take a look here.
saying that the defender used his arm to hold on.
So that foul will stand
Yeah,
in
he did.
TD's court.
And I think you use it in that situation.
Yeah.
I don't know if that happened at the 5-minute mark, if Mike Brown
They just changed it. That's stupid.
Kings now with one timeout
You
left.
should get fired.
As Powell heads to the line for the team with 71% free throw shooter. Let's get a quick word from Jack in the Box.
Yeah. He thought he was going to blow.
Infusions of tiny tacos
I
are
need
the
to
perfect pair. Take
I
that.
need to better stop. They keep going back and forth with these niggas, man. Like they not at the crib.
31-year-old out of Stanford. Looking to put the Mavs up by 1, and he goes 1 for 2. 13 ties, 12 lead
Shit,
changes.
first time.
This may be a possible preview of postseason action.
Oh my God, that's a fuck up.
Gets to his spot.
The miss. Yeah, that bitch 3. Yeah, watch out. This is what needs to happen, Rose. You need to get that bitch 3 and watch out. Don't do it, Kyrie.
Rebound game now 5 on an island. Here against Luka. Irving catch and shoot. Way short.
That's a foul, man.
Rebound.
Sabonis is crazy, bro.
It's a bit personal.
It's the right call.
He grabbed
Ain't that the line?
It's the right call.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, those guys are battling because right now at this juncture in the game, it is so important to come up with the boards, and you can see right there, Domas had him hooked up with the hand, and I applaud it. You're taught this as a big. There's these little ways that you can gain an advantage, but when Powell kind of jerked away quickly, it exposed it.
Powell makes the first, puts Dallas on top by 1. Domas, double-double, 20 points, 13 rebounds, but he does have the 5 fouls.
Irish, Russia, you know, some other shit.
Tough shit.
That smack
You
up.
have to score on this
Back to
possession.
White Pal.
To the start.
I think these niggas roll the ball are too comfortable, bro.
2 rebounds in 19 minutes, but
They
2
need that
huge
Patrick
rebounds
Beverly.
right there.
Get up. Get deep. Switch, get up, get deep.
Pick up spots, crossover, into the paint.
That's not a
Get
foul.
deep.
No ball, Domas, count it. Domantas Sabonis calling the Windex man because he's cleaning the glass. He ties it at 114.
That was a ball. Thank you. Excuse me. You better keep on him, too. No, why you keep giving a ball up, man? I don't be playing too funny. He gonna launch a step back for no reason.
Luka Doncic. Shot clock down to 1 point. Has to heave it up. Now for the rebound. Kings ball. They do have 1 timeout left. Mike Brown says Blair. Tied at 114. Fox. 3.
Why can't we? Luka, you thought that was? Do you think that was smart? What Luka just did?
You talking about the pass? He was driving in and
Why
passing
would-
the ball?
Yeah, that was stupid, bro. They not helping. Why he didn't go to the middle? He went to the side of the baseline. That's not opening up the court. Go towards the middle. Go left. That's gonna make them help off the middle. Now you have options to either hit the corner or the top or Kyrie, man. That's dumb, man.
They could just run corner for and let him do what he do. 5 out.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Paul surveying the floor. Booker outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
Outside Hardaway. Over Lee. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Everyone's excited to see these two monster teams battle it out. You know, Greg, whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
Now, here is Irving. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Drains the three-pointer.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Here's Paul. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Outside Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Assisted by Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Booker throws it down.
Boy, he's been known as a good ball handler, but Booker entering elite territory with that move.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Ayton. It's good. And it's 7 points for DeAndre Ayton. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Stolen away. And the wide open shot from Paul. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And they take the lead. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Well, if Booker is in three-point territory, the defense has got to be there on the catch. He's got such tremendous accuracy from deep.
The 11-footer. That one goes in. He's got 7. And on the way from Irving for 3. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now here's Lee to the paint. It's rebounded by Doncic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Picked his pocket. And here's Booker from the arc. Bangs on the trifecta. Booker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Suns. Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion. But I think we've seen real progress in this regard. And that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Bazley.
Second team foul.
That's his first foul. 1:25 left in the first. And it's Doncic missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Well, Devin Booker's ability to put an offense on his back is huge for any organization. His willingness to absorb and embrace responsibility is so crucial.
Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. Here's Warren. 6 to shoot. Here's Lee. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Outside, Green. Here's Irving. And the layup is good. Irving's got 13.
Well, Kyrie Irving is very capable of single-handedly sustaining an offense. Hot hand, yes, sir.
Here's Booker. Ntilikina with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
What we know, guys, unequivocally, is when Kyrie Irving feels good about the team he's playing on and the situation he's in, he's one of the league's toughest players to deal with.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He comes away with a
19. Ladies and gentlemen, your son,
some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
The dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Here's Paul. Drops one in from the wing.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
On its way from Irving for two. And that one hits back iron. Phoenix leading by 3.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Out to the wing. Near the three-point line, it's Bullock. He trains the quick shot.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. Here's Biyombo. Powell with the steal. And on the way from Irving for 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, Kyrie Irving has played with LeBron and Kevin Durant. You learn how to operate without the basketball.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks leading by 4. Irving with it. He's picked up by Paul. From deep. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
So both teams making some changes here. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
And a deep 3 from Doncic. Phoenix grabs the miss.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate. I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. Wide open look here for Craig. Offline with his 3. Here's Doncic. Buries the jumper to finish the break. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
And it's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Mavericks leading by 4. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Pass to Okogie. Here's Landale.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lee, left side. Kept alive. Ayton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
So both teams changing it up here.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
They kick it out to Green. Dallas, no good that time either. The Suns trailing. To Okogie. Here's Baisley. .109 left in the first half. And he hits it to tie the game up.
This is something Baisley must hone. When he's scoring inside at a good percentage, what a bonus.
Here's Hardy. Dallas, no good that time either. Phoenix with the ball. And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Booker. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And Phoenix making a change here.
Coming off the floor for your service.
And so it's Dallas with it. Irving for 3. McGee a screen from outside the arc. No points there. 9 for 14 from the floor, but still shooting 64% this game. And here's Booker. And that's a foul. Called on Josh Green. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And on the way from Irving for 3. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. On the wing, Irving fires the 3. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. For 3, Bullock. Good on the 3-point shot.
3-point field goal.
Bullock's got the first bucket of the 3rd here for the Mavs. And a wide open look for Lee. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Pass to Craig. Booker outside. Clock at 6. Another 3 for Phoenix.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a 3-point answer.
Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Gives to Hardaway. Hits the three-point foul. Hardaway's got 5 points so far.
Well, we know that Tim Hardaway Jr. can space the floor. You don't want to allow him to start cooking.
Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Latrey. Another three for Phoenix.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA. And that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible. This guy is so good at getting his man in the air. You know you shouldn't bite on the pump fake by Chris Paul. Yeah, good luck, defender. It's so good.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group. And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And it's Paul missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a one-point game. Hardaway from outside. Doncic left side. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
That one drops for him.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Substitution on the court.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Baisley. Suns keep it alive. There's Lee with the three. And the Suns miss again. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Assist goes to.
And it's 13 points for Luka Doncic.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And Lee with the stuff.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And a deep three from Doncic. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
No good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Here's Lee. The layup off target. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Green, no luck. Back to Lee. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Lee gets the bucket. Lee's got 8.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer. Pretty dime there.
McGee. Oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there. Wow, What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Here's Booker. Misses off the left eye. Outside, Green. To the inside. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim. Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Suns leading. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's on JaVale McGee.
Yeah, Devin Booker shiftiness gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Irving looking for an opening. Lets it fly. And he swishes it right through. Irving's got 30.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
Back to Paul. Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Irving, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
No good from Booker.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
A shot's good from Irving.
Well, 3-level scorers will use the mid-range when it's given. Kyrie Irving did exactly that.
Paul outside. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over McGee. McGee with the block. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Here's Pinson. A 3-ball. Drills it from outside. Pinson's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And they double up Paul. For 3, Booker.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Irving for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Pass to Bullock. From downtown, Gallus again missing.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Ball outside. Ayton inside. Got a piece of it. Kicks it out to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. That one misses. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Irving. Hardaway from outside. And Lee pulls it down. Suns lead by 3. Here's Booker. Makes it off the glass. 30 points for Devin Booker.
Devin Booker with the big shot. He may be young, but he's got big-time game.
Right side Irving. From outside off the mark.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Paul. Sweet little floater. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
Well, Chris Paul gets to that floater game at his size. So important to have in your arsenal.
And that one's good, Irving.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Here's Booker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Irving from long range. He can't get it to go. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. 6-point lead. Wants to get it to Booker and does. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. And the Mavericks call time here. They trailed by 6. 1:19 left here in the fourth quarter. $1:19 left to play here in the fourth. They get it back. Out to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. On its way from Irving for 2. No good that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. For 3, Booker gets the three-pointer to fall. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Irving with a clean look. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
No good from Booker.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
The 3 for Doncic. Irving with the steal. Over Paul. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And a deep 3 from Booker. Missed. So the Suns win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big
Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. Now here's Paul. Floats one up. It's good. Now, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt. These are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
Now Ayton, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And it's Ayton missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. I spoke with the Celtics head coach a little bit ago. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
Now here's Tatum. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown feeling out a bit. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
And here is Paul. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. On the wing, Booker. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2.
Jason Tatum.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
Paul's shot is off.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Substitution on the court.
Booker outside. That's tipped. Looking for Lee, gets it there. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The Suns trailing.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
On offense, here are the Suns. Pass to Lee. Booker with it. Down low. Here's Landale. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Brown outside. Rebound by the Suns.
and there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. And a new group in for the Celtics. Celtics trailed by 4. Pass to Okogie. On the wing, Lee. There's the triple. The shot comes out, and it's Boston the other way. Lee with the steal. Here's Bazley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Bazley's got good size at 6'8", so down on the interior with that length, tough to stop.
Here's Pritchard. They can't stop the run with that one. Phoenix leading by 6. Here's Lee. And the rebound goes to Griffin. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Brogdon. Misses off the left iron. Now here's Lee. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The shot by Bazley, no good. Nobody near Williams. Nails the open triple off the fast break.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He delivered.
The Celtics, 12. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, now Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Well, a careless foul. It'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And the rise of Tatum, boy, it has been fun to watch. And many believe he's nowhere close to being done improving yet. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it right now, because if you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from two-point land, three-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots.
And it's good, 2 points. Craig's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Paul surveying the floor. Ayton trying to break free. The shot's good from Paul.
Chris Paul showing his strength there, just bullying his way past the defense and that aggressive coverage.
Boston again missing. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
Here's Booker, and there's the drive.
Athletic play right there. Devin Booker on the inside.
And here's Tatum for three. That one doesn't drop. The Suns go the other way with it. To the inside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Here's the teardrop. No good. Shot missing. Celtics trailed by 11. Outside, White. And stolen by Ayton. Paul for three. Rebound, Boston.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The kick out to Brown. Inside. It's deflected. And stolen by Booker. Sent back by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
Brown outside. Can they get it? 4 on the clock. Tries again. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Tatum's got 9 points.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Celtics making a switch here. Closing in on 4 minutes play here in the second quarter. Ball with the ball. Stolen away. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Back to Brown. Got a piece of it. And now the Suns a fast break. Here's a Kogi. Sweet move. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Celtics trail by 9. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Still feel like Bazley, that switchability and athleticism, he could be a difference maker on defense.
Suns leading by 9. For 3, a Kogi. Sinks the triple.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Pass to White. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Okogie for 3. .51 seconds left in the first half. Paul with the 3. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To the middle.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
He hits the second from the line.
You just get a feeling with Al Horford that he's going to make an impact either on the floor or in the locker room, no matter who he suits up for.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. Lee outside. 1 on the clock. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Warren, good.
Well, just working on extending that range, T.J. Warren in the offseason, wanting to be a better three-point shooter. Nice to see him knock one down.
He dialed that one up from long distance. Tatum's got 12.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Back the ball. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Craig. And too long on the shot. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 13-point game. And Tatum puts up a deep three. You can't get that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And finished off by Craig.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. Fades. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Checking in for the Celtics, Blake Griffin.
Celtics trail by 15. Brown outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 6 points.
Assertive shot from Brown. Once he has the ball, he quickly makes a selection and commits. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive ability. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor. I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Up top, Tatum. 15 points in the game. Goes up on the high post. It's good on the putback.
Constant, consistent energy from Al Horford. You love to see him being active out there on the offensive glass.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, Jay, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
He takes it in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And Booker is tremendous at driving to the inside, throws himself at the D to get the call.
And he sinks the second. Celtics trailed by 17. Pass to Williams. Brown wide open. He fires. That three off the mark. And so here's Phoenix. Here's Booker. And Boston with the rebound. An even 3-on-3 break. In the corner, it's Brogdon. And here's Brown outside. They get the rebound. Back to Brogdon. Picked by Griffin. Here's the three. And it's Malcolm Brogdon with the three. Brogdon's got himself on the board with three there.
I think Brogdon has come into the league with a great bit of patience in playing the pick and roll. So the more experience he gets, the more aggressive he'll get.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA. And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Brown outside. Craig pulls it in.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And a deep three from Booker. The long distance three is buried. Booker's got 25 points in the game. And here's Brown outside. The shot that time not on target. Now the Suns take it the other way. Booker outside. Over in the corner, Lee. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Lee's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now a timeout called by Boston. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Here's a Kogi. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Now here's Paul. On the wing, Booker. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level, certainly, that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
They get it back.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thanks, David.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Now, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Leonard driving inside.
There's so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Ayton inside. Pass to Paul. Five to shoot. Kicks it out to Booker. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. And so here are the Clippers. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to George. This one for three. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Leonard. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive work.
Carries it from three-point range.
Just think about the growth of what Chris Paul has done with that three-pointer. 28% for three as a rookie, and now a guy you can't leave.
Now here is Morris. From deep, George. Outside Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Booker draws the double. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
Clippers foul. Norman Powell.
And here are the Suns now. Trailing by 4. Lee outside.
And Powell giving great effort here defensively.
No good from Lee. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Lee. Pass to Landale. Here's Baisley. Over in the corner, Lee. Pocket 4. No good that time. Plumlee with some nice D. Here's Baisley. There's 1:26 left in the first. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And it just feels like Darius is getting more and more equipped to be able to take that kind of contact.
Plumlee, no luck. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Baisley. Here's Okogie. Stolen by Gordon. Batum with the ball. He's picked up by Lee. Landale grabs the miss. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Lee launches a 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Highland. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Here's Lee. Pass to Landale. Out to Lee. For the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Lee with the steal. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down.
And please give a big round of applause for your son.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Well, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And a deep 3 from George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. A 12-point game. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
George way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Reigns.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside, George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Leonard with the steal. Inside. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, Paul George can play in the supportive role, and then he can do things like that where he just decides to take over.
Paul's shot is off.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And it's Leonard missing. Suns trail by 12. Paul left side. Fires from deep. Morris with the rebound.
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years. But it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
Here's Booker. And he lays it straight in. Booker's got his first points of the game.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
From outside the arc. Again, the miss by Booker. Clippers leading by 10. George with no one around. And it's off from three-point range. Steps back. Pass to Ayton. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone, and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Leonard, that's for 2. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Stolen by George. Now the Clippers moving it up. Wasted no time on that one.
3-point field goal.
Highlands got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Los Angeles.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And the 3 ball is good. George has got 16 points.
Well, Paul George does have unlimited range, kind of getting into that mode where one of those guys you have to guard when he gets over half court.
Pass to Ayton. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Morris. And a deep 3 from George. That shot no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Here's Ayton. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here.
Coming on to the floor for your Suns, Bismack Biyombo.
51 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. Baisley. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Clippers substitution. Mason Plumlee. Eric Gordon. Norman Powell.
There's 38 seconds left here in the second. On the wing, Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Highland misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. Yeah, the defender all over it.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Deflects the pass. Powell, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta.
3-point field goal.
Powell's got 5 points so far.
Good play by Powell. Just a strong field to take the 3 that time.
No good from Lee. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Los Angeles on top as they end the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Clippers leading by 16. Takes the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And they double up Paul. Outside Warren. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Warren's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Phoenix.
T.J. Warren trusts that shot. Trust me, fantastic at shooting with purpose off the pass. That's alliteration.
Booker left side. Right side Warren. Pass to Paul. The 3. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, George. Here's Highland. He's covered by Warren. Fires the three. Good on the triple. Highland's got 8.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Here's Hayton. Booker in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Leonard with the steal. Poked away. Outside for George. Booker looking around. From beyond the arc and then some. He has 5.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. Craig sets a screen. Booker draws the double. Here's Paul. Just 5 to shoot. That one goes in. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
To the inside. 3. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
So both teams making some changes here. That's good from Craig.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
From past the arc. Kicks it out to Gordon. Here's Highland. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Substitution on the court.
6 on the shot clock. Powell, that's good.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick and roll action.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Booker, no good. Clippers leading by 9. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, if Eric Gordon gets the ball from beyond the arc, you have to respect his ability to knock those down.
Booker with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Back to Booker. Pass to Baisley. Kicks it out to Booker. It's good from long range. Booker's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Suns. And here is Powell. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Powell's got 11 points.
And how about Powell just coming back and taking on the challenge, answering the call?
Booker draws the double. Lee outside. Kicks it out to Booker. For 3. Again, the miss by Booker.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Down by 12. Here's Biyombo. Plumlee with some nice D. Pass to Gordon. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go that time. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Mann. It's Powell on the wing. From the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Booker fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter.
The Clippers, 50. Ladies and gentlemen.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So it's Phoenix now, a 12-point game. Al Paul. Lets it go with the 3. That one doesn't go.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Powell. Pass to Mann. Off target from outside.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pulls up on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
To the paint. Landale. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Both teams will make substitutions. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the dunk by Zubac.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Hunter on the wing. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Clippers lead by 9.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Pass to Ayton. Second chance effort. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Hunter on the wing. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Phoenix's ball. They trail by 7. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, this is a maturity play here. Lots of pressure around him, and he doesn't speed up.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Hunter on the wing. Back to George. 6 to shoot. No good from outside. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. The shot's good from Paul. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
That is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
And it's George missing.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Throw good, Paul George.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Mann. And again, no good by the Clippers. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
On the wing, Booker. And he could not get built. One to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
You might as well throw up the points. Booker shot 90% from the free throw line during the regular season.
Free throw good, Booker.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line. And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to George. And here's Leonard from 3. And here's Phoenix. They're on a 17-7 run. Now here's Paul. Booker in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Clippers in the lead. A 3 from Leonard. Outside for George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 21 in the game.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Now the Clippers moving it up. Powell with the ball.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball. How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
A 3 from George. Cans it from downtown. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shoots the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
And Ayton throws it down.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
And the Clippers call time here. They're in front by 4. 27 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
A 3 from Leonard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
George from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. It's the NBA, and it's live right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Now, here is George. And the three off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And here are the Suns now. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Now, Booker. Paul George missing from long range. Left side, Warren. Lock at 6. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Showing some assertiveness inside. Warren knows you can't beat the defense if you play scared.
Good on the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. A nice shot by Booker.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
In the corner, George with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got 5 points so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Paul. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 5.
The ageless wonder. Paul's jump shot has only gotten better over time.
The shot by George, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Leading by 5. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Suns here with a different look. A 3 from Morris. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Lee outside. Pass to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Lee.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
And the Clippers miss again. Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Landale. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Now here's Booker. Lee outside. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. The Suns making a switch here.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Okogie. Lets it go with a three. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. .135 left in the first quarter. Here's Highland. Lets it fly. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
That maybe not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Lee outside. To the wing right side. For three, Okogie. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, Gordon. Out to the right wing. Puts up a 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Here's Bazley. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the middle. Pass to Okogie. Clock is at 3. And he dunks it down.
And just a strong finish. The D just one step behind on that play.
Hey, Greg, that's all he needed. That's a dunk this crowd will remember for a while. Now here's Powell. Here's Highland. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. 19 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lee outside. Here's Bazley.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Stolen. Here's Lee. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even...
19. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Right, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Here's Booker. Back to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Leonard with the steal.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Outside, Covington. George with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Nobody near Leonard. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Paul looking over the floor. On the mark with the 15-footer. Paul's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
And here's George for 3. Gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
From deep, George. The shot will not fall. The Suns go the other way with it. Paul with the ball. George picks him up. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And Phoenix turns it over again. So both teams making some changes here. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. Pass to man. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And again, it's the Suns missing. A three from Leonard. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4. Suns leading by 8. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Zubac. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. George looking around. They could use a bucket. It's not going to go for him. And Phoenix will come the other way. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Warren. Booker outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Leonard, the open look. Booker pulls it in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Paul for 3. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. And stolen by Booker. .125 left to play in the first half. From outside the arc. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
And the Clippers call time here. 1:15 left here in the second. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
They need this one. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 11.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Booker. The kick out to Warren. Pass to Landale. On the wing, Booker. There's the screen. Into the lane. And the dunk by Booker.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
And now Warren running the floor all by himself.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Nifty move. And Booker with the layup. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
He got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Phoenix up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. On a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. We'll return shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the wing, Booker. Ayton, a screen. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Suns.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Booker in the corner. And the dunk by Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Leonard looking around. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Suns. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
It's tipped. Leonard on the wing. Over Paul. Outside for George. Lets the 3 fly. And Paul pulls it down.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. That shot off the mark.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
And busting it up the floor, Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
On the wing, Booker. A shot off that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket. And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
So both teams changing it up here. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And here is Paul. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Ayton. Inside. George with the ball. He's picked up by Lee. And they're pushing it up. And the wide open shot from Paul. And the Suns miss again. Left side, Leonard. Back to George. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Kicks it out to Paul. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And he gets the bucket. Paul's got 11 points. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They have been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Pass to Craig. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Again, the miss by Paul. Clippers trail by 10. Leonard on the wing. Fades away. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. It gives him that magic touch.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Got a piece of it. Here's Highland. 13 points in the game. Outside, Batum. Pass to Highland. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Lee gets the bucket. 7 points in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix. Here's Highland. Misses the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lee outside. Pass to Baisley. On the wing, Lee. His three-pointers off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Clippers trail by 10. Here's Highland. And here's Gordon from outside. Can't hit that one. And here are the Suns now. At one point, they led by 16. "16 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the shot goes down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Plumlee with the screen. Powell for three. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
At the line for LA, Mason.
The first free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. No good on the second free throw. Right side, leads. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Sun. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaching. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Here's Man, and he jams it with authority.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Booker, good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul.
First team foul.
That's his first foul.
Substitution.
Both teams will make substitutions. Kicks it out to Booker. There's the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Powell, no one around him. It's hauled in by Warren.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
What a tricky play by Booker, using the pump fake to draw the defender and win the foul.
And the Suns making a change here.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
And the Clippers call time here. Here's man. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
Ball's knocked loose. Booker outside. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 16-point game.
And how about that find by Leonard to a wide-open shooter? He's only getting better at seeing those gaps.
Phoenix, no good that time either. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Off target from outside. Suns leading by 13. The kick out to Warren. Back to Paul. Booker right side. Pass to Warren. Just 4 to shoot. Craig can't get it to go. It's George on the wing. The tray. No good. Shot missing.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
On the top of the key. And here's George for 3. That one doesn't drop.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Al Paul. Driving the lane. Down low. And that one's good, Ayton.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
In the corner, George with it. Back to Leonard. Takes a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Phoenix leading by 14. Pass to Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
For your players, Ivica Zubac.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 14. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. That one, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Suns.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Chris Paul.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
Nice move. Kicks it out to Booker. For the three. Plumlee with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Highland. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's the Suns with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And here's Warren for three. And they get it back. Booker looking around. Can't connect. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll... Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sidelines. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
On the wing, Booker. From past the arc. Good on the triple.
And you can't let Booker get airspace from corner spots because you're just asking to get burned.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ayton. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
First team foul.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding that. All over the world.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get and let their big men go to work.
All right, thank you, David. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Quick start for the Suns in this one. It's a 5-point game. You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack-a-Paul strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
Now here's Paul. There's the steal. Pass to Giddey. Will it go? And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Oklahoma City moving it around. To the paint. Here's Williams. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And the dunk by Booker.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Here's Giddey. Those three-pointers off the mark. Suns lead by 6. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now here's Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. All up top. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Clock is at 3. Drills the baseline jumper. Ayton's got 5.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
That one from long range. He's got 12.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Thunder trailing by 14. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. And there's the foul. It will go on Lee. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Five to shoot. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Lee goes in. And Lee with the stuff.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise. And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys. How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Here's Baisley after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Lee. Pass to Baisley. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Lee. To the left wing. Here's Jang. And it's off from three-point range. Lee outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Okogie. It's stolen by Sharks. And so it's Phoenix looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns. Now here's Paul. Out left to the wing. Here's Craig. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Craig's got himself on the board with 3 there. Took him no time at all on that one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Paul. The 19-foot shot, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
You just got to appreciate Paul's shot selection. Knows exactly when he should fire.
There's a screen by Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Giddey from downtown. He can't get that one, so Phoenix will take it the other way. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. Offensive rebound. And stolen by Giddey. Down low. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
The assist.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
He dialed that one up from long distance. Booker's got 15 points.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Giddey, no good. Suns lead by 16. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Lee outside. Back to Booker. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got a pair of triples in the second now for Phoenix.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Suns on defense. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 ball is good.
3-point field goal.
He's got 9. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Suns lead by 16. Booker draws the double. Pass to Craig. And the 3 off target.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Phoenix's ball. Booker outside. And he drives in. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive. Charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Good on the bucket.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Booker, right side. From deep. Can't hit that one. And the Thunder going the other way now.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. And he's good on the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
Thunder trailing by 13. 3-pointer. Oklahoma City the rebound. Williams gets the bucket.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Booker looking around. Clock at 6. Over Giddey. And the Suns miss again.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here are the Suns now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Booker. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. Connects from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to single digits for Oklahoma City. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, good. Booker's got 22 points.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one doesn't drop. The Suns go the other way with it. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Suns leading by 6. Pass to Bazley. Over in the corner, Lee. Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Launches it. Bazley, good. Bazley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
It's still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
First personal foul.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 9 points. The shot by Williams, no good. Ball left side. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Following the 3 from Chris Paul. Man gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. From about 19 feet. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. In the corner, it's Jang. Here's Mann. 5 points in the game. Here's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
.149 left here in the 3rd quarter. Paul for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Doesn't come back and fire threes very often. Paul answers that time.
The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. From deep 3-point range, here's Jang. And finished off by Jang.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Both teams will make substitutions. Phoenix leading by 7. Booker outside. Out to Lee. Back to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Thunder trailing by 10. .50 seconds left in the 3rd. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the 2nd half. Here's Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Saric.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Right at the free throw line, Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. For 3, Booker. Thunder with the rebound. It could go. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And Phoenix making a change here. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. They lead by 7. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, Williams.
Here's Lee. Fires, high post. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half.
And have yourself a night, Shai. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
Here's Paul. And no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Suns leading by 5. Paul with the 3. Again, the miss by Paul.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And Ayton throws it down.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. The three-pointer, no good. The tray. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Okay, David, thanks. And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the score by Oklahoma City.
That's a tough take by Paul inside. He is absolutely fearless, and that helps him get a trip to the stripe.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
To tie it up. And Lee pulls it down. Phoenix calls timeout.
Substitution for your Suns. Devin Booker.
Suns leading by 3. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
From the wing, it goes straight through with the switch. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Williams with the steal. To tie it up. And it's good on the way in. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker outside. Pass to Ayton. A 3 from Warren. That one's not going to go. And the Thunder going the other way now. And taken away by Paul. .122 left to play here in the fourth. And the layup's good off the glass. 19 points for Chris Paul. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Suns? Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And here's Booker from the arc. The shot missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Giddey, no one around him. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. with a three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Booker. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
There's the three. And again, Devin Booker for three. Booker's got 39.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
So the Suns win it, probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. It'll be the defending NBA champion Golden State Warriors and the Portland Trail Blazers. Hi, everyone. We're happy to have you with us for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports.
Oh, with authority! That is a monster finish. Oh. Incredible passer at his position. Green is especially good at getting it to the open teammate.
No good from Grant. And it's the Warriors' ball.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that group.
First team foul.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. His three-pointer's off the mark. Simons from outside. The Warriors pull it in. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they've shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
Beyond the arc. That shot missing. And Golden State will come the other way. Pass to Poole. Three-pointer. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
3 points.
Well, Draymond has a special talent for setting guys up, especially for his position.
Lillard outside. Bryant to the hoop. And Lillard throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The three from Poole. Reddish grabs the rebound. The Trailblazers on offense. It's a three-point game. Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 5.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league.
Grant outside. There's the triple. And another 3 for Portland.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
On the wing, Thompson. And they get it. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Trailblazers leading by 3. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
And Simons has it in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Poole. It's up a 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. He's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Both free throws good from Reddish. Well, RJ, you played against Draymond Green. Do you agree with him when he calls himself the best defender in NBA history?
Of course not. He's not the best, but he's worked his way near the top. I'll give my guy that. And look, he's a defensive player of the year, and he has been in consideration multiple other years. It's his versatility that gives him such a boost on that other end of the floor.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Bible on the wing. Here he goes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Johnson surveying the floor. And it's Thybulle in the corner. That's in there. Jackson with the assist.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Some nice passing by Golden State. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Johnson can't get it to go. Pass to Green. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And here is Johnson. .36 seconds left in the first. Little with the ball. A three-pointer off the mark. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. The Warriors have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And that one misses. That one is no good. Here's Green. And that one goes long.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Pass to Sharp. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Here's Fable. It's tipped. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Trailblazers lead by 3. And the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers? Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And here's Poole for 3. The Trailblazers pull it in. Lillard outside. Lets it go from the wing. And he drops that one in. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for Portland.
In that mid-range area, Lillard is deadly as anybody. His mechanics and technique on that jumper, flawless. I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Warriors trailed by 3. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Phillips says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 4.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock. The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Grant. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer. But what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Shot clock at 5. And it's Wiggins missing. Trailblazers leading by 4. And a deep 3 from Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
You would love to see Lillard this fired up on offense. Gives his entire squad a big boost of energy.
Back to Poole. From deep three-point range. Portland grabs the miss. It's stolen by Green. For the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Poole's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Grant for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And what takes Grant's game to the next level? It's consistency with that jumper. It's a nice play there to get him something in rhythm.
Warriors trailed by 7. Outside, Payton. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Golden State moving it around. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Shot by Johnson, no good. That's tipped. Here's Knox. And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:35 left to play here in the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team. Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to get.
Thompson from long range. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4. Here's Knox. Driving inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Warriors trailed by 10. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Kuminga up top. Thompson from long range. Up again. Planks the putback jam. Here's Sharp. Portland no good that time either.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. What this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off. Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Lillard looking around.
Right here.
Out to the wing. 5 to shoot. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Warriors trailed by 10. And here is Poole. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Down low. Looney with the bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Here's Lillard. Green with the block.
More of a positional defender. That time Green sends it back.
They get it back. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Buries the long-range jumper.
3.
Wiggins has got 5.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And it's Lillard again missing. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And Wiggins throws it down.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
The Warriors trail.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
And here's Poole for three. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Thompson. Golden State moving it around. For the lead, kicks it out to Wiggins. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Pass to Green. Now, Poole. Clock at 6. Wiggins left side. Leans from outside. Offensive rebound. Back to Poole. Looney down low. To the middle. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Portland is a timeout. Time to get loud for your Blazer Dancer. Substitution on the court. We need to make some noise for your...
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Takes a step back. Simons from outside. Green with the rebound. Warriors trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Fast break points aside, they've had a tough time offensively.
Yeah, trust is what they're missing, guys. You've got to keep moving the ball and shoot with confidence. Ultimately, things will happen well when you play together.
Pass to Jerome. And here is DiVincenzo. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
On the wing, Lamb. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Injuries, though, are an obstacle the Warriors, RJ, have met head-on.
Yeah, it's impressive how they've overcome those hurdles, insisting on still playing their best basketball, even when they're shorthanded.
And they've had a chance to develop some younger players when the older guys, the established players, were out.
Got to use these opportunities because 5 minutes can go to 10, just like 10 minutes can go to 0.
Well said. There's Kuminga. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
A nice shot by Simons.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Timeout called the Warriors. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And some changes here for the Warriors. 58 seconds left in the third. Back to Poole. To the paint. An easy 2 points on the layup. Poole's got 18 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Simons with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. The shot from 20 feet away. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Simons has got the lead up to 10 now for Portland. Poole, no good. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 12-3 run. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Count it.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
The wide open shot by Little. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Thompson outside. Lets the three fly. Cranes the three-pointer. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Portland out in front. The
Warriors, 42.
The fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Warriors trail by 9. Here's Poole. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Poole on the wing. Out to Payton. On the wing, Thompson. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Warriors.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulder.
First team foul. Substitute for the Warriors.
Lillard, bounce pass. Trailblazers moving the ball around. A three ball. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 19 points.
And that is just too easy for Lillard. A legitimate threat to burn you from the corner.
Wiggins from outside. No good on that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Now Lillard on deep. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
For three.
Thompson's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Warriors.
You just can't let Klay find any looks anywhere from the three-point line. He makes quick work from the Coughlin corner.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Wiggins from outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And it's Thibault in the corner. Pass to Reddish. 5 on the clock. Tries again. The shot comes out, and it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Thompson for three. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lillard outside. And it's Lillard again missing.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Steps back. Lillard on top. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of it.
Pass to Green. Out to Thompson. Launches a three. Rebounded by Knox. Trailblazers leading by 8. Feibel for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. And the Trailblazers making a change here.
Jeremy Grant. Anthony Simon.
Lillard outside. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. And it's an 11-point Trailblazer lead. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So, for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Thompson from long range. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half. Lillard with no one around. Takes the 3. That's tipped. Warriors trailed by 14. From outside the arc. Portland grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. Over to the left wing. Here's Reddish. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Pass to Thompson. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. Puts it up off the inbound. And the bucket is good from Poole in deep. Poole's got 20 points.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Portland.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Damian Lillard.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And now Lillard running the floor all by himself. Tries to save it. Not going to go that time. Thompson from long range. Drills it from outside.
What a big moment for Klay Thompson with the game up for grabs. He comes up huge. Pressure. What is that?
Personal foul. Second team foul.
17 seconds left into the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Third team foul.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And here we go. And Thompson launches it from deep. Warriors the rebound.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
Now the lineup for your Trailblazers.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so it's Portland winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to.
got the Milwaukee Bucks and the Philadelphia 76ers. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter Allie LaForce. Now here's Harden. Tucker, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Here's Holiday. Lopez, the screen. And it's Harris with the rebound. And here are the 76ers. Harden from outside. The shot that time not on target. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points. Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
Here's Holiday. No good, a bit long that time.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Maxey. And Harden with the slam.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Middleton with it. Back to Allen. It's Middleton on the wing. Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Harden with it. Picked up by Allen. Embiid with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What more is there to say about how much Embiid means to his team and this city? After being hurt his first 2 years, he's been worth the wait.
And with Embiid, when he puts his foot on the gas, there's no stopping him.
A top scorer in the league since his inception. Not many centers who can stop this man. He uses so much power, almost unguardable.
Okay, look out!
Man! Wow. At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Harden misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Middleton from the outside. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers leading. And here's Harris outside. Drains the triple.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Harden with it. Picked up by Allen. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
So it's Milwaukee now. 15-point game. And Harrell comes to help. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Ingles. From downtown. Tries yet again. Oh, Harris with the block.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. It's a good sign for this team.
And it's Maxey missing. Here's Milwaukee. Down by 15. Carter with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. Here's Antetokounmpo. Soft touch off the glass.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
On the wing, Connaughton. To the inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers? Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Outside Maxey. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Maxey. 5 to shoot. From deep, Melton. It's not going to go for him. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Antetokounmpo outside. From behind the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Launches a three. And that's good. Maxey for three. Maxey's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to McDaniels. Right side, Maxey. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Harris outside. No good on the triple. Ingles from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the 76ers at the top of their game, huh?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Embiid can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Matthews. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
That ties it up. Middleton's got his first points of the game. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Bucks. Now Philadelphia with it. In the second quarter, held scoreless. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Harden never ceases to amaze me.
And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Back to Milton. Outside Harden. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Milwaukee. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Here's Matthews. Sends it home from 3-point land. Matthews got 7 now in this quarter.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot.
Harden can't hit. Milwaukee in the lead. Holiday with the ball. Milton covering. Middleton outside. Off target from 3-point range. Outside Harden. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Embiid's got 6.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And here's Embiid. 6 points for him. Milton for 3. Rebound by Middleton.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Back to Holiday. .146 left in the first half. Pass to Matthews. For 3, Allen. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
In the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Fires the 3. Matthews misses. The Sixers trailing. Tucker with a screen. And Harden gets the double team. Left side Tucker. Pass to Niang. Now Harden. Here's Embiid. Covered by Crowder. The fader. Embiid. Good. Give him 8 points now. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 17-6 run. Pass to Connaughton. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Beauchamp. The three. Drills it from deep.
Smart play by Giannis. Moving the ball with a purpose leads to a great look.
Melton attacking. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Goes up on the wing. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 8.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Pass to Lopez. This one for 3. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top, leading by a point. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Milwaukee with the rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Allen can't get it to go. The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The 3 is up. And they recover it. Outside Harden. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Now Holiday. He's got 5. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Good work there as it goes. Embiid's got 10 points.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
There's a screen. Back to Middleton. Here's the 3. Unable to get that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, got that one up quick. He's got 11.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a t-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Lopez, the screen. From deep three-point range. And Drew Holiday gets a 3.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
For 3, Maxey. No luck on that one. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Middleton, no good. Looking to slow it down here, run a play.
Which is interesting because they've done much better playing with pace.
And there's a pick. Harden, deep three-point land. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Pass to Ingles. For the lead. Joel Embiid with the board. And Philadelphia has possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Lets the three fly. And that's good. Maxey for three. Maxey's got 14. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting three-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Crowder. Outside Carter. Ingles from outside. That one doesn't drop. The 76ers go the other way with it. Stolen by Carter. And that misses. That would have put him up. Melton with the ball. And he dunks it down.
Big time move to the rack. And look, his teammates are loving it.
Yeah, so am I. Everybody loves an aerial show. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. The Bucks trail. Inside. Carter on the wing. Pass to Ingles. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Pass to Harrell. Just 5 to shoot. Offline from the high post. And stolen by Harrell. Now Milton. And here's Melton. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. Melton's got 7 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers. Pass to Crowder. .46 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo. Bam.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender, Porter guy.
Melton, right side. Shoots over Connaughton. Again, Philadelphia.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Stolen by Carter. And here's Crowder from the arc. And Milton pulls it down. The Sixers leading. Melton outside. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. It's tipped. He gets it off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Three-pointer Embiid. The shot won't fall. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Three-pointer Holiday. Rebounded by James Harden.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Connaughton outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Looking to end this cold spell. Pass to Beauchamp. Here's Holiday. Rebound by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. On the wing, Harden. And Beauchamp pulls it down. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Left side, Holiday. Off the left rim and out.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 9. Timeout called. Milwaukee. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching them up for a victory.
Thanks for that, Allie. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And here's Harris outside. The shot off that time. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Pass to Middleton. Outside Holiday. Allen with it. From the arc. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Outside Harden. From deep three-point range. The long distance three is buried. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
From deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Goes up from the top of the key. Middleton, no good. And the 76ers with possession. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Nifty move. Outside Maxey. Over Middleton. And it's Maxey missing. Outside Holiday. Pass to Lopez. The three. Knocks down the triple.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Bullseye! Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Harden. Takes a three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail. And stolen by Melton. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo. Great game for him. Double-double now.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're up by 6. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter here.
Let's hear it for your 76ers, Hugh.
Left side, Harden. Takes it inside. And Harden with the slam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Harris with it. Middleton covering. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the big finish by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And so they foul intentional.
First
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Antetokounmpo.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
First team foul.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The reach of Giannis really helps out here, allowing him to beat out the defense and win a second chance shot.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. The finish! And the big finish by Giannis.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Harden from outside. Holiday grabs the miss. Here's Antetokounmpo. Money.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
He got it up in time. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Middleton outside. Connects from downtown.
The clutch shots seem to be more and more frequent for Middleton. You can see why they have so much confidence in him.
Harden from outside. He drops it from range. Harden's got 24 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Middleton, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Harden. That one a little long. And the Bucks with the possession here. Three-pointer, Holiday. And no good. Outside Maxey. Crosses over. They get it again. Outside for Harden.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. And it's Harden again missing. Antetokounmpo outside. Ingles from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Harden. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Three-pointer. The Sixers again can't hit. Here's Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo outside. Lopez, the screen. They double him with Harris. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Harden. Oh, he nails it.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
Timeout call. Milwaukee. They're down by 2. There's 53 seconds left in OT. Lopez in the post. Middleton up top. Trying to get back on track. And it's in. And tie game. Huge basket right there. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
One of the best scorers in the clutch. Harden doing it again.
With the floater. Pass to Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Sixers ball. Into the ball. Grayson.
Harden drives in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
This line is like a home away from home for Harden. He really looks relaxed and ready to shoot.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Harden. There's the 3. No good that time. So this one belongs to the 76ers. They escaped with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more to...
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Boston Celtics come in for this one. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Here's Brown. Back to Tatum. A 3-ball. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Richard, we see so many high-scoring matchups in this league, and tonight will likely be the exact opposite of that.
Well, and that's what happens when you get 2 defensive-minded teams going against each other. They don't make mistakes, they communicate at a high level, and they play with a ton of heart. I expect this to be a physical, grinded-out kind of game.
Kind of old school, then.
He doesn't love some old school.
That's right.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Aiden's specialties.
Tatum wide open, he fires one.
Jason Tatum.
And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Boy, he is looking confident Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Down low. Here's Ayton. Back to Booker. Out to the right wing. Ayton wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Ayton's got 5 now.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Now here's Booker. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder. Fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Kicks it out to Paul. For the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
You can't let Paul get room to shoot from downtown. That's a recipe for disaster.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
3-point field goal.
He's got 11.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brogdon with it. Now defended by Warren. And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished 1st in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Lee outside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They've been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Baisley. Lee outside. Pass to Okogie. Puts up a 3. That shot no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The length and athleticism of Tatum is something else. Look, you can't blame the D for fouling him there. That's just something that's going to happen.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Here's Landale. No points in the game yet for him. Puts it up from 17. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Boston making a switch here. Celtics trail by 3. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Okogie. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams from outside. And Lee pulls it down.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Baisley. And the Suns miss again. Picked by Williams. From past the arc. He can't hit that time. Right side, Lee. No good from outside. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Suns lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get...
15. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Pass to Williams. Here's Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. White, wide open. He fires. Offensive rebound. Lets it go from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing? And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Pritchard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Suns leading to the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Here's White. And White with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Booker, no good. They can retake the lead after trailing for a while.
Nice work to hang around and just give yourself a chance. Put yourself in position.
To the middle. Intercepted. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Boston trailing. Tatum with it. Now defended by Warren. Muscala.
Mike Muscala.
Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Muscala's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. No good from Booker.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Checking in for the Celtics, Malcolm Brogdon.
Paul looking around. Kicks it out to Booker. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Here's Booker. Pass to Craig. Back to Booker. 4 on the shot clock. Over Tatum. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Wants to get it to Brogdon and does. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Brogdon's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston. For 3. Booker. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Here's Tatum. Outside to Brogdon. 1:36 left here in the second. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Booker outside. And the basket by Okogie.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Nice move. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Booker. Here's Paisley. And here's Booker from the arc. Missed that one. Still looking for a shot. Just 2 for 9. And here's Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Suns trail by 8. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Ayton's got 9.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Fades and shoots. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we'll be right back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns.
Young young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Clock at 6. Ayton, the screen. Right at the free throw line.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Tatum, that's for 2. No good on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Warren, good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. That's tipped. The Celtics working the ball around now. It's Brown on the wing. Launches it. Out to White. Pass to Brown. From the arc. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Williams. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Ball from deep three-point land. They get it back. Back to Warren. Pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Shot clock at 3. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Booker in the corner. Three-pointer. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 11.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Paul can't get that one to fall. Celtics leading by 8. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 9.
We talk about the importance of shooting while in rhythm. He feels confident doing this from downtown on the break.
Boston again missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Basket good.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
So both teams changing it up here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Brown. The 3. Boston again missing.
He has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Lee with the ball. Williams picks him up.
2 minutes remaining in the
inside.
2 minutes.
Brogdon outside. It's Brown on the wing. to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And here's Phoenix. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Lee outside. .124 left in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 1-point Boston lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Rebound by Williams. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Griffin. Now here's Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Bazley. That'll be his second foul of the game. 51 seconds left to play in the third. On the wing, Williams. And they get it back. And the 3 off target. And here is Lee. For 3. Rebound by Williams. And here is Brown. This is his first free throw of the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
That free throw, no good.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Lee gets the bucket. Lee's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
7 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Tatum for 3. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Celtics.
The Celtics, 47.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Left side, Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
Booker with a deep 3. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Brown outside. Picked by Horford. Jacks up a 3. Out to White. Pass to Brown. From outside, off the mark.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Picked by Horford. The 3 from Tatum. Suns trail by 6. For 3, Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Williams a screen to the paint. Sinks that one from the post. And the Celtics lead by 5.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And a wide open look for Lee. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Paul goes in to tie it up. Rebound by the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11 points. Tatum with it. Chris Paul covering. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got 26.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thank you, David. Now here's White. Pass to Tatum. Over Craig. Tatum no good.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Good chance here for Booker. The wing jumper off target.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to Craig. Pass to Paul. On the wing, Booker to tie it up. The shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. And here's Tatum for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Suns trail by 3. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Ayton throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Now he is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Here's Tatum. Some solid defense from Ayton. And it's Warren with the ball for Phoenix. Back to Booker. Ayton a screen. Booker draws the double. And stolen by White. The tray. Offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Tatum.
2 minutes.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 1. 1:57 left in the fourth. .157 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Booker to take the lead. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Robert Williams.
The pressure is on, but Booker can handle it. He just has to trust himself.
And so making both free throws. That'll give them the lead here.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Tatum. Cans it from downtown. Tatum's got 29 in the game.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Paul with the ball. They set the pick. Over Horford. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. This ball grabs the miss. Beyond the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Booker outside. Pass to Ayton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
Ayton hits them both.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
Outside Tatum. Fires the three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Outside Tatum. At the elbow, Horford. Outside Tatum. At the elbow, it's Brown. Clock at 4. Over Warren. Ooh, off wide. To win the game. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
13 foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the first of 3 missing that time. That's a tough one to miss, but 2 more chances. And he misses the second attempt, but 1 more coming up here. And here's a timeout from Monty Williams. And he misses all 3. Regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Outside Tatum. There's the 3. A new 14 for Boston. White bounce pass. Celtics passing it around. Tries again. Just 5 to shoot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got the first points here in the overtime period for Boston. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. And it's Paisley with the rebound. The Suns trailing. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Tatum. Offensive rebound. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 37.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Into the lane. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Warren, good.
Love the confidence from Warren on the catch and shoot. Coaches don't want to see their players hesitate.
The 3 from Tatum. There's Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
And the dunk by Booker.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
Suns lead by 3. Ayton inside. Kicks it out to Paul. 6 to shoot. Here's Booker. And Tatum pulls it down. Now Brogdon. From downtown. Tatum no good.
The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter.
Yikes. Pass to Ayton. On the wing, Booker. Over in the corner, Paul. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 6. 17 seconds left to play in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Jason Taylor. Third personal.
It's the first that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trailed by 8. 12 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Here's what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Tatum, no good.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for